I'm still trying to get everything set up here. Just need a moment. CPU's not the fastest, and then there's other little bells and whistles that I'm trying to go through right now. But welcome to the stream, guys. I'm a little late, of course. I got off work not too long ago. Haven't even eaten dinner yet, but I'm going to make sure that we're covering this one. I'm hoping. Oh, wow, there's two tornado warnings now. But, yeah, we're here, and we already have a baseball size hail report. So, yeah, things are already off to a rousing start here. Hey Mia, how you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. I'm still running around like a chicken with my head cut off. I hope I set the scene right. Okay, I did good. All right. We are beginning the stream here. See what this looks like on reflectivity before I get in all these other bells and whistles, the velocity and whatnot. It looks like all the chasers are probably still in the Gulf Coast right now. Probably could do with a vacation anyway. They're gonna be probably upset that they missed the storm, but okay. Wind damage report right on top of that softball size hail. Okay, so that's reported on Twitter too. Sheesh. So there's no bogusness there. It's 100% legit. Okay, so here's our current tornado warning storm. There's actually two areas where the storm is rotating, almost like it has a merger going on here, which is really interesting. I'm saying that as I have only one viewer on right now, which is crazy. I don't know why, if that really is what's going on here. I don't know what kind of metamorphosis YouTube is on. Yeah, it's literally two cells here, two different mesocyclones. That is crazy. I kind of wish I was there to see it. I wish I was out to the east of this storm here to get a good look at it. All right, since I'm behind here, let's go ahead and get a look and see. Oh, this is observed too. One of these is observed and producing baseball size hail. So this is confirmed by weather spotters. This is moving southeast at 25. So Duncan is the main area that we need to be concerned about with this part, with this meso, and then the other one, we gotta take a look at that one. This one's also observed. It might be this for the same. It might be for both of these. I'm kind of curious. Okay, so a confirmed tornado 4 miles northwest of Walters, 5 miles south of Geronimo, moving southeast at 40. This interesting. This is moving at a much faster speed than the northern component. So this is confirmed by emergency management. So there's damage being done here. This is towards Walter, Geronimo, and Temple, and Hewlin. So let's go ahead and actually take a look at the velocity now that we know what's going on here. It's fun to play catch up. Also, I hope everyone's day has been going well so far, whoever is watching at the moment. Still hoping to get more people coming in here. All right. So as far as rotation is concerned with either one of these, this one just to the south of Duncan is really impressive looking right now. Very strong looking. This one is a little bit more abysmal, but it's not like this is weak by any stretch. It just looks a little bit more broad. But this storm definitely looks like the breadwinner, so to speak, out of the two. Or it seems to take the cake, that's for sure. So inbound winds, we're getting near maximum of about 60 knots going towards the radar. Getting to about, actually, hang on, let me make sure I got it right. We're getting to about 55, probably a little bit further out. We're probably reaching 60. And this looks like it could be rear flank related. Over towards this sector here, we're not getting quite as strong. We're getting close to 100 gate to gate though, so it's not like this is weak rotation, that's for sure. So definitely a dangerous storm right here. And we're going to have to keep an eye on this other cell as well. Now, let's go ahead and take a look at the correlation coefficient. Let's see if we actually have any sort of debris signature on there. They did say that this was down, so depending on where this tornado is, we could see debris, we may not. Because sometimes in certain parts of Oklahoma, it's a whole lot of nothing. And it looks like it's not hitting a lot of things, so we're not getting a big debris signature, thankfully. But nonetheless, this is on the ground and apparently doing damage. I'm going to set this in a loop to make sure there wasn't a debris ball earlier. Since, of course, like I said before, I was a little bit behind today. Looks like they have extended that tornado warning. This is an observed tornado, by the way, folks. Or not anymore. This is actually radar indicated now. So this is now going in to Jefferson, Stevens, and Cotton County in Oklahoma. So if you know anybody over there, share this stream and get them into their safe spot. All right, there we go. Oh yeah, there's the debris ball from earlier, but that is since dissipated. So these may not be actively on the ground anymore, thankfully. The storm is in an environment where it can prosper, so it can and most likely will cycle. So we'll just see what's happening next with this in a little bit here. So we'll just switch back. Well, actually, I want to go ahead and take a look at the VIL here, vertically integrated liquid. For those of you that don't know what that means, I actually have a command on chat for that. I'm also going to look at another feature, echo tops here. Okay, so we're probably getting towards about 55,000 feet on this storm. Actually, no, we're getting up to 60. Oh, wow. It's a pretty impressive storm here. This is almost perfect based off what the HRRR was showing this morning and this afternoon. All right. So the indicators are maxed out for vertically integrated liquid. Most likely this is going to be ice crystals. So this went right through Duncan. Could be some bigger hair reports coming from here in just a little bit. So we'll see what happens there. This is pretty much what we're dealing with right now. This is the main storm we're going to be focusing on, but further off to the north, I am anticipating that we will see damaging winds start to go on the rise more as time goes on. So go ahead and switch this back to reflectivity here. I'll do a little bit more. Okay. I'm going to zoom out and get a little bit of a wider picture as to what's going on. Of course, we have this little interesting storm right here. And then, of course, more tornado warnings. These two are further up to the north. This is over towards Perryton and... Jeez. It's moving slow right now. I think I have a little bit too much open still. There we go. I think we can fix that, though. There we are. So here's our new tornado warnings. This is on the southern end of the squall line that we're anticipating developing here in the next little bit. It's fine, Wyatt. No big deal. But this is over towards Perryton. This is for the counties of... Oh, God, my computer's acting crazy. Come on. Work with me here. Give it a second. Oh, this is observed. This is another observed storm. This is for Lipscomb and Ochiltree counties. These are in the panhandle of Texas, by the way. So make sure you're taking shelter over there. Also producing baseball-sized hail. And then this tornado warning a little further off to the north. I think it's for the same thing, actually. I think they did a duplicate polygon here. And that sometimes is how it goes with them. But if you're east of Perryton right now, you need to be taking shelter if you're watching the stream at the moment. Take cover because this is a confirmed tornado on the ground here towards the eastern half of Perryton, towards the towns of Darfuzi. Wow, that's an interesting name. No, it's Darfuzi. The lightning bolt right here made it look like an F, actually, with the way it was lit up and all. It was kind of weird. That was kind of embarrassing too. But anyway, yeah, definitely make sure you're taking shelter. We're gonna just go through different scans on the radar here. Look at the velocity here. And there's the velocity there. Probably set that back into a loop for a moment just to get a better look at what was happening earlier as this had a warning produced, or as the warning got issued. It was a little stronger about 5 or 6 scans ago, but it's not as impressive. But we do have to watch this more southern end here because it looks like it is trying to organize just slightly. Really, it's going to be on the southern flank of this line where I think the tornado threat will still be the greatest. But outside of that, we're mainly going to be more concerned about damaging winds and also the hail threat. I think I'm going to make a new poll because we already know that we've had softball size hail. So using the traditional poll that I made, kind of a moot point here. Unless I start the streams on time, which eventually I hope I can get to. But I'll need you guys' support to get there. If you want to support the stream, by the way, a good segue, just let me know or in chat. Or you can use the link that will be in here. You can do the command !! donate. But if you look in chat, you'll see a way to help support the stream. That's only if you want to. You don't have to. This will always be free. And of course, even as we upgrade it, it will still be free. But in case you want to expedite that process, you can click that link and help make that happen. First thing we're trying to get is a new computer here. But anyway, this is our current tornado warned storm over here towards Lipscomb, I think it was. Yeah, Lipscomb counties. I'm trying to remember it off the top of my head here. And we're going to take a look at the CC here. Because we did, just like with that last storm, with it being observed, there was a drop with that as well. So we're going to check and see if there was a drop with this one. We are kind of on the outside of the radar here. We may have to switch. That's going to be another thing that we're going to be dealing with tonight. As time goes on, we're going to be watching those supercells that form over towards Oklahoma and watching the main line of storm that's on the dry line here. I can't really see indicators of a drop at the moment. Actually, that might have been the drop there. Can't tell for sure because, like I said, we're a little bit far away from the radar right now. We're over 150 plus miles away. So I may have to actually switch radars real quick. I'm just trying to find where one would be. Okay, there we go, Amarillo. Wow, there's a lot going on already, and it's still pretty early. Things are going to ramp up later. So this is just the beginning, folks. Buckle your seat belts and get ready. This could be a pretty long one. I also got to figure out what I'm going to eat during the stream. Yikes. And if you are by some chance watching right now, Baconator, no, I am not doing a mukbang. That being said, though, right now, we are at 5 likes. I would love to at least get to 10. So if you are watching, if you've been watching for a little bit, make sure you are hitting that like button. And if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. I try to cover as many weather events as I can. I still work a day job, so it's a little bit difficult at times, but I was able to make it in time for this one. But that being said, if you are enjoying the stream, definitely make sure you're hitting that subscribe button and clicking that bell so that we get notified every time I make a video or go live. All right, should maybe get a better look at this with the CC. Okay, here we go. Now it's going. Yeah, I don't really see too much of a CC drop here. I think I'm gonna switch back over to, well, actually I'm gonna go ahead and switch back to reflectivity. I was gonna look at some other stuff here, but the hail with this storm isn't that impressive. It's definitely not like the other storm that we were looking at earlier here. Alright, we'll just let this pop up and then we'll kind of run the loop on it, see how the storm's history looks, and just kind of go on from there as I'm trying to juggle other things around. Okay. So on radar, this isn't a super impressive storm. Like, the structure isn't crazy. There is a little inflow notch here that I would be a little bit more concerned with, but other than that, I don't think this will hold on to its tornado warning. I think by the time it exits this polygon, if not sooner, we're probably going to lose the warning. So we'll go ahead and run this in loop real quick. All right. All right. Starting to see this take more of a comma head shape here. Okay. Alright, I think I got this poll set to go. Alright, I'm gonna send this. Hopefully it starts. Alright, good. Got that working now. Hopefully some people are still on at the moment. Just 3 of us. Fair enough. Well, to those of you that are currently watching right now, I hope you're enjoying the stream. I know it's still a bare bones setup, but we are working to improve upon it. Thanks to the generosity of the few so far. Hey, there you are, contingents. I just made a new poll because we already got a softball size hail report, so that other poll is pretty much useless at this point. And that poll seems like it would probably be a little bit more simple. Hopefully you can hear me better than the last stream. I have tried to do a couple of things, and then also my computer updated, so that might help. You think that there's going to be another softball size hail or softball size plus report? I'm kind of on the fence with that one. It's a much harder poll than the last one. Oh god, that sounded awful. It's a much harder choice. There's no good way to say it. But my mind's messed up anyway. Well aware of that one, Wyatt. This is also on the ground too. All the tornado warnings that are issued right now are or were confirmed. So now I'm just really trying to figure out which one I want to go to. I think I'm actually going to go back to the Oklahoma one. Fair enough assumption given the other parameters here. And I know that shear probably does kind of limit the, well, yeah, it does slightly limit the updraft. But then again, you can get some big hail wrapping around the RFD of some of these supercells. But, yeah, I think I'm going to go with you on that one. Hey, Wyatt, I started a new poll. So I did it a little bit differently since we already had a report of softball size hail. So you just kind of say, yeah, there's gonna be more softball, or no. I made it a little bit more simple. Hopefully that's more chat friendly. All right. Let's go. I wish I could look at that one. Hey, Isaiah, good to see you, buddy. Sorry, I still ended up going to work, but I had to. It was more just I have other things I gotta fix too beyond the computer. And I promised also that I would use the money that was given to do an upgrade on my computer or get another computer. I'll have to cross that bridge when I get there. So I'm sorry that I missed the storms that were down there in Panama City today. But you might already be back home, honestly, at this point. Yep, I do. I did hear some interesting things that may indicate that that in the future I might be able to do this full time. we'll do this more with music because this is going to be. I never do just one thing. I'm always somebody that likes to be busy for whatever reason. I'm a weirdo like that. Anyway, though, just go ahead and set this one in a loop here. So this one is radar indicated here, but this other point of rotation. Okay, they're both radar indicated now. So this was the Texas storm. What happened to this? What happened to this right here? This is the same storm. It's the same warning. This is all radar indicated. It's no longer on the ground, guys. Yeah, we saw that. I saw it earlier. It was on the ground, but not anymore. I just hate that I have no picture. But yeah, it's still rain wrapped and probably hail wrapped too, especially that northernmost rotation. Also, thanks Wyatt for verifying. I don't know if I said that or not. I do appreciate that. All right. Anyone that's just jumping in, though, make sure you're hitting that like button if you haven't already. And hitting that share button if you know anyone in these areas particularly. Or if you're in a weather Facebook group, that's also great to share to. Even though probably everyone's going to watch other people right now. But that being said, no, I know. That's about, yeah. Well, I live with two other people, and this is a 3-bed, 3-bath, which is a rare one, but Atlanta's not cheap. So, my rent, it's about maybe 7 times that much. Yeah, it's cheaper than Boston, that's for sure, but sheesh. Uh-oh. Looks like they put a new tornado warning out for the hook on this storm now, which is morphed more so towards the south now. Gonna put on the siren if I can get it to work. Oh man, yeah. I mean that happens in Florida, but yeah, the weather in this last week has been exceptionally bad. Okay, there we go. I still got to get better with the timing of that. But this is a tornado warning for Jefferson County. Still capable of producing a tornado. This is in effect until 6:45 p.m. Central Time. I wanted to say Eastern. So used to yesterday. But we need to watch out in Waurika, Ryan, Addington, Sugden, Grady, Oscar, and Petersburg. All right, so let's go ahead and put this one in motion here. Hook kind of looks like it's bending the other way here, so it could maybe go outflow dominant, but it could straighten back out and start to really wrap up a bit. Oh, it's a personal siren that I made actually. So no. What you just heard a couple of minutes ago, I played a little sound that was a siren, but I made that one myself. I used a siren effect from a digital audio station or DAW because I'm a musician, and then I like did some guitar feedback over the top of it. Yeah, yeah, pretty much what Contingent said. I chose to explain it the more complicated way because nerd stuff. Yeah. Because we like to sound smart even though it's dumber to try to explain things in the more complicated manner. It's much easier to keep it simple. Uh-oh, there it goes. There's a hook starting to tighten up a bit now. All right, we're going to go ahead and look at the gate to gate here in a second. I can relate. I can relate because I remember. I think it was 2015 when I went there. That was the last time I've been on a vacation over there. Oh, hold on a minute. Wow. But the last time I went on vacation over there, that's there was like a I think it was like one day where it was just raining like for a good chunk of the afternoon. No, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Uh-oh. Come on, computer, don't do that to me. Don't you do it. Come on. Come on. There we go. It's starting to work again. Looks like there's a lot of outflow wrapping around. It's pretty strong RFD here. Could be getting up to about 60 plus on that. Yep, we're getting to 62 on the winds going outbound. The winds inbound are rather weak, but we're still seeing a gate to gate close to 80 miles an hour, so still not a weak storm. Oh wait, there is a stronger point right here. Come on, move. Come on. Oh, actually, we're getting close to 120 gate to gate, actually. Yeah, like I said, that's a byproduct of being near the Atlantic Ocean and the Gulf all at the same time, especially towards Panama City, where you have that rich Gulf moisture just coming in all the time. Any surface winds that push towards that area with any sort of warm air, any sort of lifting mechanism, it's almost like you snap a finger and a storm pops up. And it's usually got a little bite to it as well. Yeah, that's gotta be wild. Not something necessarily on my bucket list, that's for sure. Rotation already looks like it's starting to weaken in comparison to that last scan. But we still got pretty good gate to gate. We're at about 70 something, so this could cycle up. This could ramp up. This could trend back down. We'll have to see what happens with this storm here. But this isn't a confirmed tornado right now, folks. I just do want to remind you of that. This is a radar indicated rotation. Okay, we're still at 5 tornado warnings right now. Okay, I'm trying to get this to work a little bit better. Okay, there we go. Let's go ahead and check the. Oh, wow. I bet you the spider's more calm about it than you actually, believe it or not. Probably just like, all right, it's okay. You're in here. Eventually, you are going to slip up. And eventually, I'm going to have you. That spider's probably just chill as all can be right now. Just like, just wait your turn. I'm just waiting for my turn. You gonna mess up. And when you do, I'll be waiting. There is a little bit of a CC drop there. I don't know if that's entirely noise though. It's got pretty decent rotation. It has about 80 mile per hour gate to gate shear, but it doesn't seem to be producing a tornado based off what I'm seeing with this map here. This is the correlation go. Wait a minute. Hang on a second. This might have actually produced something for just a moment here. I wish I could go back a couple more frames and hold it there without slowing myself up too much. But right there looks really interesting right there. where we started to see that color green beginning to take shape. Maybe there was something down. Hard to say. But watch, once it gets past of Waurika a little bit, right at about this point here. Oh, they're under a moderate risk, just like the southeast was yesterday. That's actually why I'm live right now. If not, I probably wouldn't have live streamed. But yeah, they upgraded from a slight risk that we had last night from when I got offline. Like if you watched my forecast video this morning, I kind of made like a little TikTok like reel type of deal because yeah, you guys are still under a slight risk over there in Panama City. I think the more significant weather should have stayed to your north though. I think you probably will get a similar deal to what you had last night. I think maybe damaging winds might be the greatest thing. Yeah, I was watching as I was at work. But yeah, I saw Ohio's marginal risk storm should be firing over there in a little bit actually, or at least that's what I'm anticipating. Usually it's more so towards late February through April. Georgia. Yep. But yeah. Usually we have two seasons. Usually the first one is in spring, like I said, between like late February into most of April into sometimes May. And then our second season is usually through fall, I would say like maybe October into early November. But whenever things are unseasonably warm and the storm track is in the right place, we can get some pretty crazy weather, so can't rule anything off the table here. The last bit of significant weather that I can think of was more so towards 2021. We had that tornado in Noonan. It was rated EF4. All right, up to 9 likes. There we go. Oh no, far from it. In fact, downtown got hit by a tornado about 15 years ago. In fact, that storm passed over my house shortly before it produced that tornado. I'm going to switch this back to reflectivity. This still has a pretty good hook on it, actually. A pretty decent appendage at the very least. There's a little bit of an outflow tail forming here. That could become a problem for it continuing to produce. But it's still a relatively healthy supercell on the south side here. It's got decent structure. The fly is too strong. Give have you give it time. Eventually it'll wear down. Eventually the fly will wear down. The only thing left then will be for it to accept its fate, really. Just have to let nature take its course. Oh man. He's like, I want to live. I will do what it takes. Fly want to live. Okay. Let's check the warning boxes here. I wonder if there's a new one. No, there isn't. I'm going to check out severe thunderstorm warning tags for right now. I'm very leery of Saturday's severe threat. I think there's potential for it. Whether they end up being upgraded to a moderate risk, I'm not entirely sure. Check out Loco Texas CC drop or velocity. Oh, velocity. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Ooh. Uh-oh. Observe tornado over here towards Loco. This might be going right into Loco, by the way. Oh, man. Yeah, this is heading right towards Loco. Let's go ahead and look at gate to gate on this one. Some pretty formidable gate to gate here. I'm a little closer than I want to be, but actually this is kind of good. All right, so 46.98 going inbound and away. Ooh, that's over 100 mile per hour gate to gate here. More so towards 110. And it could get, and there is some potential it could even ramp up from there. This also looks like it could have some damaging winds with it on either side, both rear flank and outflow. Wow, just look at that. On either side here, this has at least 60 plus mile per hour shear going on. In fact, further down over here, I think we could probably be even around maybe, no, not 70. It's not quite that bright. Yeah, that storm is so weird. Yeah, the structure of these storms is really interesting. And to think that most of this has been caused more so by the shortwave. Like if we look at the low level from the shear from the low level, it's not all that. But yeah, if I look at these storms on reflectivity, I'm like, what the heck is this? Like I'm gonna go back and look at it, and literally like the storm is in the heart of this one. This is 100% rain wrapped. I can almost guarantee it. Yeah, I can pretty much guarantee it. That's rain wrapped. You're never, no one's gonna ever see it. This is an embedded supercell though. Yeah, these are embedded supercells, 100%. And literally, this tornado is formed. Yeah, you're literally, no one's gonna see that until it is literally there. And even then, you still may not see it. Oh my goodness, there's already been an 80 mile per hour wind report. My gosh. This is from Mesonet and over towards Walters. This is going to be a long night. This is going to be a long night. Because we're just starting to really get into the main event here. So this storm, there's a lot of factors that go into that, Isaiah. That partially has to do with ground saturation from prior events, or it could also be the river levels, stuff, all sorts of different stuff. The storm itself also has to play a factor into that, like its rainfall rates. Like I can actually go on Radar Omega here and check out the rainfall rates too. I'm gonna do that real quick to give you an example, but I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I'm gonna try to look for the hail core with this because I don't really use this this map here too much. But for example, the heaviest rain in this situation would be up here. Flash flooding can't be ruled out then. I definitely wouldn't rule it out. But also the amount of time that that storm system is hanging around in that area also can play a role. Like it's a whole bunch of different stuff that goes into it, all sorts of different parameters. Oops, I bumped the mic. Sorry, guys. I know one thing I probably could do right now to help give you a better answer to that. I'm gonna go on my other screen here. You won't be able to see it, but I'll be able to read off what I'm seeing as far as your flood potential. May have to look away from the chat for about a couple of minutes here though too. So I'm gonna get this out of the way real quick while I'm at it. Okay, so for Panama City, Isaiah, the Weather Prediction Center has you in a slight risk for flooding, which is a level 2 out of 4. It's a 15% chance. I wouldn't be surprised if it did happen, but I also wouldn't be surprised if it didn't. That's basically what I would interpret the slight risk as. Just be mindful of road conditions, especially. That's what I would recommend, of course, if you and your folks are happening to be out on the road here. But that's pretty much what I'm seeing right now. This does the 4 to 5 inch forecast could verify, it may not, but we'll just have to wait and see. Then you guys are also in a slight risk for tomorrow as well. So we've gotten 2 votes right now in the yes column. Have we gotten any other votes yet? Can we? Or is there anyone else watching the chat that wants to make a little vote in the poll here for hail tonight? I know there's a few more of you in here. At least there's 4 of us outside of me, so I'm sure there's somebody. Oh, there's damage reports in Barrington. Oh no. Uh, are you seeing that on Twitter? Or is it in someone's stream? Because I can't really, because obviously I'd love to show someone else's stream too, but no one's here from Radar Omega that I can look at. Or at least legally. I actually want to take a look somehow. Just give me a second here real quick. I'm going to check something while I'm out of here. I'm not going anywhere. Oh, man. Dang. Yeah, and that storm definitely did go through Parrington a little bit earlier. That's really unfortunate. And to think that we're in the beginning phases of this. This is just getting started. All right, Parrington should be back this way, shouldn't it? Or is that the other storm that I was looking at earlier? All right, this storm has finally lost its tornado warning. This is, oh yeah, it was this. Yeah, it was this one. I thought I saw a CC drop with it earlier. Daggone it. was suspicious of that one. Hopefully, hopefully everyone got out of that one okay. Now we shift our attention to this storm as it's getting closer to Ardmore here. In fact, I want to take a look at the time frame it would take for it to get there. Probably within the next little bit here. Probably say 30 minutes, maybe even less. Okay, so this will be a first area of rotation, and this could make a square impact with Ardmore, maybe to the north side of it. Last time I saw it was at 25. So it will make it all the way to Ardmore at 8:26 my time, so 7:26 Central or 8:26. Yeah, okay, I do have it right. I'm getting my times mixed up. But Heddleton, you have 17 minutes. Rexthroat, you have 29 minutes, a little less than 30 minutes. Then past that point, it's Dilliard, Hewitt, Newport, Lone Grove, Brock, and Ardmore if this does not change direction and if this doesn't dissipate. Then with this storm, this is probably going to stay south of Ardmore, but this could head into Marietta, Texas, I'm guessing. But let's go ahead and look at the time frame for that. Here's where the hook is. I think this actually would stay south of Marietta, Texas. This one was moving at 40 from when I last looked at the warning polygon. It could have sped up since then, but if it stays on its current course here, this is going to go south of Marietta here, most likely. The most dangerous part will. But we have to watch maybe Thackerville and Greenville as well. I think Greenville should be fine. But Civil's Bend, right towards the top of the hour, we'll have to watch you guys, as well as Bernieville, Turner, and Pike. And then Jimtown, Oswald, Leon towards the bottom of the hour. Root Bottom, Courtney, Belleville, and Orr within the next 30 minutes or so. And within the next couple of minutes, we could see Oscar and Grady in play for this one. Some of you are tuning in for the first time. Make sure we're hitting that like button, also hitting that share button, and that subscribe button as well. It helps us get out to more people, maybe people in the path of these storms. Give me 1 second here. I actually got to go to the restroom real quick. Mike's muted. Mike was muted. Sorry, guys. But okay. So what I was saying there was rotation over here towards Loco has now cleared the town, but we now might be watching towards Ringling. That's quite a name, and Haledton. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Looks like these are going to be the next towns in the path of this rotation here. I think this is, no, it's actually radar indicated at this point still. Both of these are, thankfully. But this one up to the north, just past Loco, still looks like it could spin back up, possibly. So let's keep a close eye on that one. A little chilly in the room, too, now after that drink. Sheesh. Alrighty then, let's go ahead and put this in a loop for a bit here. Actually may sneak into the kitchen and grab something to eat partially, or just at least have my plate in front of me. Obviously, I'm not going to chew in front of the mic, but maybe a little later I might try to get a little bit of food in me. It's really interesting how these two supercells are going in tandem like they are, and then eventually we do anticipate this to kind of form into more of a line segment here. But these are really starting to race off here a bit more. I'm pretty sure that the wind speed, the overall forward speed on these storms have increased. Like, I find it hard to believe that it hasn't. Okay, this one's still moving at 40. What's this one doing now? All right, so this now has a 65 mile per hour. Oh no. People didn't make it in Perryton, unfortunately. Anyone that's watching, keep them in your thoughts. Unfortunately, it looks like some severe damage, and unfortunately, there were some people that did not make it through the storm. Dang it. Alright, so this storm's sped up now. This is now moving at 35 miles an hour here. Some dangerous storms here, folks. Like I said, hit that like button, hit that share button. Let's try to get this out to more people if we can, so we can avoid more stuff like that. More people we can inform, more people we can get out to, the better. Either way, that's still not good. We didn't get any injuries yesterday, and that was a great thing. But today it was, today looks like it's a little bit different. Okay, this looks like a new tornado warning over here. This is also producing, from the looks of it, tennis ball size hail as well, and 70 mile per hour gusts and severe thunderstorm warning part of it. I mean, it was a pretty strong signature over towards Perryton, so unfortunately, I don't know. I don't want to even speculate on it. Not going to at the moment. Alright, I gotta find a better radar site for this tornado warning here, because this isn't gonna work. What we have now. Okay, there we go. We're going just north of Enid right here. Come on, baby. Work with me here. Work with me. Looks like this little segment of the storm has started to bow out. There's still a couple areas where there's an inflow notch, and there probably is still rotation over there, but it doesn't look quite. I don't think it's going to look quite as bad as when they had the warning on it earlier here. Still some pretty strong winds with this, though, that's for sure. Very strong winds, actually. I just saw 69 there, 71. Might even be higher winds than that, 73. And there's a point of rotation back up in here somewhere. Oh, yep, there it is. Let's get a little closer. This is looking like it might have just passed either to the west-southwest of Higgins or maybe to the south of Higgins. It's going to be really close. But we got some pretty strong winds. Most likely going to be some outflow. Or actually, maybe that will be inflow. I got it wrong, I think. I have to check the radar's relative position to the storm again. But overall, even though it's a tiny bit on the broadside here, we still have gate to gate of up to about 80 plus. If we were to get further out like this, it would be closer to 100. We'll see how this interacts with one another, and we'll go from that point. But there's still a very dangerous storm over here, just to the west of Higgins. Like literally, it's right over Higgins, but it may pass through the southwest side of town. Let's go ahead and put this in a loop here real quick, and then we'll actually go ahead and check the CC. And this looks like this was actually the same storm that went through Perryton. So this storm technically has a history of maybe producing tornadoes. Wait, no. This actually is going to end up going into Higgins. Oh, no. But the way they have this polygon face is kind of weird. This kind of has thrown me off a little bit. And there's another interesting point of rotation off to the north of it, too. Ooh, that latest scan's starting to look a little bit more... Okay, wait. What time is it? 7:33. So let's go ahead and look at the last scan here. 21, 30, 26, 28, 30. Okay, that scan is about right. I just wanted to make sure because the one before it looked a little bit more menacing. Let's hope that this does not touch down in Higgins. And then there's another little circulation just to the north and east of that one that looks like it's trying to ramp up here. So then I can confirm this is outflow trying to wrap around, probably an RFD of some sort to help produce this potential tornado, but looks like the rotation is staying a little bit more on the broadside, just a bit. We are going to have to watch this area here, though, because if this rotation can hang on, we could have a problem. Is it this one? Uh-oh. Man, this is becoming a full-on tornado outbreak here. Whoa, 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 hold on. Did I just see a tornado warning in Ohio? Yes, I did. This is towards Erie and Sandusky County. I want to look at it, but I know these storms are a little bit more important. I want to see it. I really want to see it. I am on the storm that's over towards Higgins, Oklahoma. Or it's like maybe Higgins, Texas. No, I'm in Oklahoma, I think. I can't tell where the border is. I think I'm in Oklahoma now. I think this is the storm that you're referring to. I'm not entirely sure, contingents. Not entirely sure. Yeah, I think I'm in Oklahoma. I'm pretty sure I am. Yeah, I'm in Oklahoma. I can confirm it now. Yeah, this is literally like right on the border, but I think we're just inside of Oklahoma here. Because this right here is Pampa, Texas. I know that much. I think there's a Wheeler. Yeah, just over the river. This is a Canadian river, actually, if I remember correctly, right here. Yeah, I got what you meant. River. That's one of Baconator's arch rivals, Rivers. Hey, welcome back, Isaiah. Hopefully y'all got to eat before the storms came in. Got another confirmed tornado on the ground, by the way, over here. This is probably in Higgins right now, or just a little bit to the east of it. Storms aren't hitting until about 8 o'clock. Oh, so it's not. Oh, it goes south. Dang. Oh, okay. So it's these ones. This is back towards Ardmore where I was looking at earlier. All right, I'm going back to the the Wichita Falls radar. Dang, these two are going back at it again. Who would have thought? Dang, these have gone back to observe tornadoes again. I guess we might have to sound the siren again, but I'm kind of late. We have to wait and see what the velocity shows us since we're getting to a closer radar site here. I think Reed Timmer is actually on this storm from what I'm seeing here. Can't wait to see it. Wait, there it is. Mm. Let's go back to reflectivity here so we can get an idea of what it looks like and then find that point of rotation afterwards. What? I saw a tornado warning there, but is that on the ground? What? What's going on here today? Like June is on some crazy stuff, man. June is on that madness. Is it this storm right here? No, it's the other one. Wait, neither of these have a tornado on the ground apparently, according to the warning. I don't know why they haven't updated it yet if it is. Let me go ahead and look on velocity again. Wow, that's crazy. Here's that point of rotation. This is towards Healdington. Healdington? I think I'm going to go with Hieldington here. That's going to be my guess. All right, so let's go ahead and look at gate to gate here while I'm at it. All right, 51 going inbound or outbound. Inbound, 100 plus gate to gate here at least. Maybe even higher. Zoom in a little closer. Yeah, it's about 100 plus gate to gate, maybe about 102. So it's pretty strong. Oh, second tornado dropped on land in Ohio. Wow. That's crazy. That was a no tour area. That didn't even have a 2%. That's crazy. Hang on a minute. What's this here? Yeah, that's surprising too. I mean, I was expecting it a little bit more over towards the plains, but not Ohio. That one is definitely a little bit of a left field kind of situation there. Yeah, definitely more of an outbreak today. And it wasn't something that we were necessarily expecting as much. Michigan too. Man, it's been a crazy, yeah. Like I said, June is like I said earlier, it was a joke, but I wasn't really joking. Yeah, this is a CC drop here, by the way, guys. Look at that. Yes, yeah, I think this is our CC drop. This is like all the noise is over towards this way, and this is a little bit too well defined. Yeah, very surprising indeed. The last thing I was expecting, because that was a, if I like I said, if I remember correctly, that was a zero tour risk area. Like there wasn't even a 2%. So the fact that we're seeing that is kind of wild. Nope, there's no 10% hatched. But maybe there should have been one. I kind of thought that there should have been one today. But Storm Prediction Center thought otherwise. Thought I even mentioned it in my forecast video this morning. Let me go ahead and put this on a loop here and see how this has developed in the last little bit. What time is it? By the way, it's 7:44. So it's not like the scan is too far behind. We'll probably see a new one shortly. Well, I mean, at the very least, they're spinning up. That's for sure. Oh, we dropped to 8 likes. Dang. But yeah, this is getting pretty crazy here. Yeah, no, this really within the next couple hours when I was really expecting things to ramp up. But the fact that we're seeing that now is kind of alarming. The fact that we're seeing this level of activity here is kind of alarming to me. Okay, so we're seeing increased radar noise here, so maybe we wouldn't be able to, maybe we won't be able to tell if that was a debris ball or not. Well, Isaiah, we got bad news from Perryton so far. I don't know if it's confirmed deaths, but there are injuries for sure in Perryton right now. There is a debris signature. It's really messy one. It's a really messy one, and it looks like it's lagging behind. Actually, if I'm being honest. All right, let me go back and look at it again. Yeah, prayers for Perryton, of course. Yeah, because apparently the damage is pretty bad. I'm not able to show it, of course, because of reasons, but more so just if I try to show any, if I try to show too much from a non-radar mega storm chaser, I probably have a high likelihood of my stream being taken down. So having to be really careful. Eventually, I will make one. I'm just kind of reluctant. I'm trying to filter out social media, not add more, but it does seem like it's kind of essential with this. So, yeah. But I'm worried about Loco too, because I think Loco took a hard hit too. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now. Yeah, but watch what happens in this last little scan here. Things kind of okay. Well, I mean, okay, it is a debris ball. Okay, like if you remember, like I was saying, like the picture looked a little weird, but this looks like it's a little bit behind because the rotation with the storm is over towards Heddleton. But yeah, that's definitely a debris ball. Well, that's really unfortunate. Oh boy, this could be a long evening. This is gonna be a long night from the looks of it. We might be on here for a while. Like I said, folks, if you're watching the stream, make sure you're hitting that like button, hitting that subscribe button, and also hitting that share button. Let's get this out to as many people as we can. Make sure people know that there's severe weather ongoing in Oklahoma and Texas. And of course, we have to keep an eye on Kansas later tonight, too. Then, of course, there's also storms ongoing in Ohio, too, that are producing tornadoes, apparently. So, yeah, it's a pretty crazy day. Like I said, hit that like button, smashing that share button, especially. Also, to get future live streams and forecast videos, hit that subscribe button, too, though. Looks like another scan just came in. I'm going to go back to velocity here. Oh, we've already gotten hail above softball size today. That was with that storm that ended up hitting Perryton. Yeah, if this tornado is still on the ground. It's 100% rain wrapped. You're never going to see it. And I wouldn't try to intercept this, even if you are a chaser, unless you have a vehicle like the Dominator or the Tiff. And also, that hail report was confirmed on social media to be 4 inches, measured out with a ruler. Yeah, it's about a little bit bigger than golf ball size. I think that would be like limes. You could compare it to like a lime or maybe a small apple. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I haven't seen hail in a while. That's one thing we don't get too much of in Georgia here. You think it would be worth looking at? I don't want to necessarily leave this one. Dang it, man. Ugh. I want to see it. I want to see it. I really do. Send a screenshot of it on Discord so that way at least I can see it. Even if I'm not going to be able to show it on stream right now. Man, this has been a crazy day. Okay. Well, all you got to do is type in exclamation point Discord and it should send you the link. If not, just let me know and I'll fix that. Okay. So I'm taking a peek at Storm Chaser feeds on another app that I can't show obviously. But it looks like anyone that's trying to get close to the Loco Storm or Ringling Storm now, or Red River Supercell as it's called, it looks like they're just seeing nothing but a wall of rain. Odds are, if there is a tornado down still at this point, we aren't going to get to see it. Oh, guess I can do this real quick then. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, that's the link to our server. It should work. If it doesn't, let me know and I'll get that fixed. And I'll post the actual link if it's the wrong one. It should be fine though. I was about to say, was it thundering outside? Wow. Wasn't expecting a storm here, not until maybe like tomorrow morning. Oh, link is expired. Daggone it. Hang on, give me a minute. Give me a minute. Shoot. Just trying to do a thing while I was at it. There's another tornado. You know what? I mean, I can't see that storm anyway right now. I think I want. I can't see anything with this storm right now. I think I might actually go ahead and take a look. I mean, I can't confirm any tornado damage right now. I mean, we had that 1 cc drop. But I'm gonna look in Ohio. You know, I can't not see this. Okay, I gotta see it. I hate that I don't have enough computers to cover all of this right now, but wow, this looks crazy. This actually looks really crazy just from the polygon look. Oh, well, we'll look back at that later, but I still wanted to see this one. Why not? It's no big deal. All right. See you in a bit. Hope you enjoy your shower, bro. Dang. So I'm just going to analyze this storm real quick. I'm probably just going to switch back to, oh my goodness. What the heck? This is pretty much a whole supercell right here in an area that had like pretty much no tour risk today. What is going on here? What is going on here? Oh my goodness. Constructive interference, I guess? What, the yellow one? All right, let's give it a shot. See how quick it loads. Oh my gosh, I got a bad feeling about this. Just what is going on here today, though, man? Honestly, what is going on here? Oh my goodness. What in the world? Oh, that's crazy right there. This is towards North Fairfield, too. So anyone that's over here needs to be taking shelter as well. Like, what in the heck? I was not expecting that at all. Like, what is going on here today? Like, that is some really strong gate to gate for an area that's zero tour risk. And then also, peep the storm direction. This is coming off the lake and heading almost south. While what the main line was supposed to be doing was going west to east. What in the world? What is going, like I said, what is going on here today? This is insane. It's unbelievable. All right. We might have to slip. Uh-oh. I think we're good now. I have no idea what just happened here. Can anyone hear me? Can anybody hear me? Okay. Yeah, we just had a power surge here. It was weird. Well, that might have been the end of the stream right there if that had persisted. Yeah, everything else went out except for the computers, and thankfully the router is still running. Okay, let's go back to Oklahoma here. Okay, so the observed tornado is towards Carter and Love counties. We can go ahead. I'll go ahead and take a look at that one now. Oh, this is the same storm we've been looking at right here. Went down to one viewer from that. What just happened though? Like, I'm really curious as to how that just happened. All right, looks like everyone's coming back in though, thankfully. So, I guess no harm, no foul. But that was definitely unexpected. Literally just one of the messiest little convective systems here that I'm seeing develop here. It has a tornado in the middle of it. That's crazy. I also have this severe thunderstorm warning here towards Wichita Falls. We need to keep an eye on as well. Let's go ahead and put this in loop. I'm going to try to figure out just what the heck happened. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I just checked the breaker box, and I can confirm that that was indeed a power surge. Nothing kicked over in the breaker, so that was odd. But thankfully, we're still live. Nothing critical to the stream went out, thankfully. Well, I thought we were going to lose connection, and once the router goes, that's usually the end of it. But we're still here. So let's get back to things. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and take this little magnifying glass for right now off of there. I'm going to go ahead and look at velocity with this storm real quick, and then I actually may go back and check the Ohio storm if there's no other observed tornadoes right now, because that one was looking pretty crazy. So we'll start out by looking at velocity, and we'll just almost in a way do a little bit of a check down. As far as Nebraska, especially towards Lincoln, as of right now, I would lean more towards it staying south of there. Things have been changing a lot, especially with the way today has gone, considering the fact that there was a zero torr risk in Ohio and there is one monster of a supercell there. So while it looks like no, don't rule it out. Nothing is off the table. Neither can I, contingents. Like, this is such a weird day. I don't know what's going on, man. Like, I don't know how this storm is maintaining this rotation like it has. Yeah, we've been checking the rotation in Ohio. Hello again, Mia. Okay. So this is honestly the weakest I've seen that rotation look here. So maybe we might be seeing a downtrend here. Fingers crossed, I guess. I'm probably going to need to actually change over to the Dallas radar now. This is the third radar I've had to change over to for just these two storms alone. Are you talking about your spider or something else? Wait, what's going on here? Oh. Okay. Come on, Fort Worth. Yeah. I think June has seen its fair share already to start out with. I think there's going to be more. Yeah, take your time, contingents. You're good, man. But but I don't know. I think we're about average on number of tornadoes for the year so far. It was just odd how last month went. We were expecting more. We kind of got a little bit less. March was insane. We had that historic tornado outbreak. It's actually in the top 5, I think, for most tornadoes in 24 hours. Not entirely sure, but there was that. I think we're kind of balanced out a little bit, but this month is definitely going to be a factor in how we end out the year for sure. as far as numbers compared to average. Dang, I can't get my radar to load. What's going on here? There's a whole bunch of weird stuff happening after the power surge. Okay, let's try this again. Come on, give me the Fort Worth radar. You can do it. Maybe it's also because I have velocity up and my CPU doesn't like that. Okay, there we go. There we go. It's being a little difficult, but nothing too crazy. Alright. I still see areas of rotation, but yeah, it definitely doesn't look as bad. But this is cycled a bit too a couple of times, so it's questionable. Oh yeah, Tornado Alley, it's definitely seeming like they're a little bit more below average for sure. It has been a little bit weird over towards Tornado Alley. It's been more so to the east of the Mississippi. I do agree with that. Yeah, this whole pattern is definitely not what you would expect to see in June. You would expect to see the type of weather patterns that we're seeing right now more so in early to mid-May, maybe beyond that point. But to see this in mid-June is definitely a bit of a throw. Wait a minute. Did I see a tornado warning in Alabama? Yes, I do. Well, that's actually more understandable than Ohio, because there actually was a 5% area there. But yeah, this has been a day of madness right now. Let me go ahead and look at the Huron tornado warning here, actually, really quickly. All right, here's our storm. Let me go ahead and get the TV back on, I guess, while I'm at it here. I'm waiting for the radar to load. Jeez, my radar's taking forever to load. I hope I don't have to reopen anything, because I mean, the computer didn't shut down. I have a laptop, so it's not an issue. If I had a regular computer, I probably would have been in trouble. Anyway, though, what's going on with the radar? Why is it not loading? Oh, you're getting sick again? If you need to take the rest of the stream off, dude, do it. It's no big deal. I got this. If you need to rest, man, that's what you should do. Rotation's actually a little more broad with this cell, so that's good news. I think we're gonna switch back towards Oklahoma now. Hey, we're up to 10 likes. Thank you, guys. Thank you to everyone watching right now. And over 100 views. That's cool. Again, thank you guys. All right. Um. Hey, look. I just want you to take care of yourself, man. That's all I'm saying. I don't want you to. Oh, brother. I mean, I hear you, but you got to take care of yourself, man. So it's no pressure. I mean, you can still watch the stream. You just chill out and take it easy, man. Like, I'll find the info myself and do all that, and while you get the rest, okay? Like, really, it's on me to find this stuff anyway, but I always appreciate the help. But hey, you got to take care of yourself. Just saying. Rotation here doesn't look quite as impressive with this cell, but there's still some evident across Strong City. Oh, wait, this is a different cell. Oh my goodness, it is super busy here tonight. And then these are the cells that I was looking at earlier, and they're still going pretty strong too. Oh my goodness. This is madness, man. This is pure madness. I think we pretty much are having a full on tornado outbreak right here before our eyes. I was leaning more into the wind threat than anything else, and maybe the hail threat, which has already lived up to expectation on both ends. But the fact that we're seeing these many tornado warnings, no less, and then on top of that, the oddballs off towards Michigan and Ohio today, this is crazy. This is unbelievable. Yeah, this is an outbreak. This is 100% an outbreak. What would you call it then, since we're past outbreak? I am kind of curious to know. Looks like Ardmore might have gotten spared here. It's going to be close, but I do see this interesting area here. This could be an artifact, though. Outbroken. Oh, gosh. Welcome back, Isaiah. You missed a lot. I had a whole power surge happen here. No, I wouldn't call this a super outbreak. There aren't that many tornado warnings, but it's more than expected. I'll put it that way. It's putting up numbers, but it's not putting up numbers like March 31st. March 31st was a super outbreak. This I would call a pretty considerable outbreak. I think a super outbreak, you would be looking at more than 100 tornado reports. I would still go as far as to say we're nowhere near that amount. Let's hope we don't jinx that, because I don't think my poor computer could handle something like a 331 again. Because my computer was hanging on by a thread. And then on top of that, that was like a 9-hour stream. That's probably the longest stream I've ever done. Oh my gosh. No, this is nowhere near reminiscent of the 74 outbreak. It was far more widespread, and this was far longer lasting. For example, there were tornadoes by noon. We didn't start getting tornado reports until about 5 Eastern time, which would be about 4 Central. So that's something I'm gonna have to call that one out there. I'm sorry. Yeah, like I said, we're nowhere near those numbers. Yeah, the number probably will go up. We'll see probably at least up to about. I wouldn't be surprised to see up to about 30, maybe 40. I think that will be my prediction. If you want to do a poll, we can do that too. I can make that really fast. But anyways, let's go ahead and look at this again. All right, I'm making a poll. All right, but if I make this poll, you guys that are talking on chat here now, I want you to participate. I'm gonna set this in loop real quick while I do this, so that we can look at the progression of this storm to the south of Ardmore. All right, so I made the first option. I think I'll put it all the way up to about maybe 70. I think that's the most we could probably see from this so far. I think what's going to end up happening is the damaging wind threat's going to take over, and eventually we'll be looking at more of the extreme wind gusts with that. I'll actually go all the way up to 75. So you guys have 5 options to work with. All right, and I'm starting it now. I'm probably going to close out this poll that we have now for any extra votes for hail tonight, if I can. Is Cheyenne under a tornado warning or tornado emergency? Cheyenne under a like Cheyenne, Wyoming? Well, that was a 2% area, but oh my goodness, 11 tornado warnings now. Usually it has to be a confirmed to do damage before it gets issued to be a tornado emergency. Oh, Cheyenne, Texas. But usually there's some criteria that you have to meet in order for that to pass as a tornado. In order for a tornado emergency to be issued, you can't just call something like that out of the blue. That causes a lot of dismay whenever you do that. And I mean a lot of dismay. No, I don't want to do that. complete. All right. Now we can get the poll started here. Here we go, guys. All right, let me catch up on these warnings here. All right, you guys. Go on and vote. Yeah, there have been a handful of times where they've been issued more preventatively, but I don't know if we're going to see anything like that. Not going to rule it out. You're going with 40 as well. Oh, that is towards Elk City, though. So maybe everyone's voting 40. Everyone's voting 40. That's funny. It's not a poll if everyone votes for the same thing. We need more people in here. Everyone wanted to put numbers out there, so I made a poll, and now everyone votes the same thing. That's kind of funny. It's actually really funny. Isaiah's gonna go with 50. The 50 bang. Okay, radar's doing a weird thing. But also, Isaiah, another thing about tornado emergencies, whenever a tornado emergency is issued, you will know because you'll see this, what would normally be this red polygon. It would be almost a purple and black dash or pink and black dash there. It's definitely going to be looking entirely different from the traditional tornado warning. I wish they would do something similar to that for PDS warning, like they would make it pink, but I haven't seen anything like that for Radar Omega yet. I haven't seen a setting where I can change it like that either. I can change the color, but for PDS warning, it's still a red polygon. Oh, wow. This one over towards Strong City looked pretty impressive at one point. It still kind of does. This quasi-linear convective system is not going to be anything to mess with here. And if anyone wants to ask, yeah, I should have, but I was kind of rushing. I didn't want too much silence. So that's my fault, but maybe I should. I also can't have multiple polls at a time, so I have to close out one to start another, which kind of sucks. So I'm just gonna have to figure out better strategies with that going forward. On this storm, no, the first tornado emergency was actually from Moore 1999. Yeah, I should have, yeah, I know, I should have done it, but I didn't have time. Well, I didn't give myself the time to do it. That, and for some reason today, it seems like I don't know if I've used my phone all data. Greensburg was the first EF5, but the first ever tornado emergency was from Moore 1999. And then it became integrated in the severe weather warning system shortly after that. But also the Panama City. Tornado possible tag. I see. Well, we'll try and keep an eye on that one too. But it's going to be a lot to keep an eye on. Hey, Max. Good to see you finally in here. This is a big one today. This has apparently turned into another big event. You've come in for the moderate risk, the level 4, a palindrome. You're a palindrome. How about that? You are the epitome of a palindrome contingents. How do you like that? I'm going to take this little my magnifying off. Open Discord where? On my phone or my computer? Because, yeah, I think you know the issue we have right now with my computer. CPU is not happy. We do not want to make it more angry. We will eventually get that resolved soon. Dude. You need to say please first before don't just tell me do it. Better say please. What? What are you trying to do exactly? Voice channel or what? Okay. Well, probably is going to be crappy sound, so I don't know. I'll give it a shot though. All right, whenever you're ready to start. Oh, you already have it up. Cool. Okay.
Palindrome.
You really just asked me to go onto Discord just for that? Did you really just do that? If you did, I'm about to just hang up, man.
Yes.
Screw you. Really, contingents? Really? You're a palindrome. How about that? Huh? You really just did that. We have tornado warnings going on. And you want to... Man, you know what? I should time you out just for that. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. What is today, man? What is going on here? Honestly. I'll slap your salad and put it all on the floor. How about that? Hmm? I'll slap your salad on the ground. Oh boy. Oh, wow. That's towards Rosemary Beach. Oh wait, look. Hey, Vince is wow. I'm not doing that again. But we're gonna find a better system to integrate here. Vince is still down here in Florida chasing storms. That's crazy. I wonder how he's feeling about this. I guess he just didn't want to make the drive across the country, which I can't blame him because that's a heck of a drive to have to do that and then still chase for however many hours, which would have been probably a lot for the night. But dang, man. Let's go ahead and look at this tornado over here towards Dustin, because this is towards a largely populated area. Man, just what the heck is going on today, man? Who, Vince? Yeah, Vince kind of does seem like that. He doesn't seem like a very friendly person to me. Mm. All right, I still should be able to see it on velocity though. The radar has the legs to reach out across the Gulf here. Actually, no, it's just now coming onto land here. I think it's gonna stay away from you though. But here's the rotation here. Or actually, it might be back out on the water, about to cross the bay here, and then going on the land. But I think this is gonna stay away from Freeport here. So that's what we got going there. Just keep an eye on that one. Then we still have the insanity that's going on over here towards Oklahoma. Do we have any more observed tornadoes? We do not. You should still be good. This is probably going to stay well off to your west. Well, actually well off to your northwest here. As a storm motion, if I look correct, if I'm looking at it correctly, I think it's gonna stay. Either it's gonna go north or it's gonna go northeast. Actually, no. This is. Oh wow! Look at the spin on this. Look at the spin on this Joker. Oh wow, that's a pretty strong water spout at the very least. Maybe it could become a factor for Panama City down the line. I'm going to be keeping an eye on that one separately. I'm going to pull up the radar app on my phone so that way I can kind of just keep an eye on things for you there. Why isn't Vince on that? I'm just kidding. We have no issues with Vince. We have no issues with Vince. Yeah, that would be too much because then my CPU would really start to go. With what I have now, I was like really hesitant to have the mesoscale discussions, but those are kind of important. Oh wow, this is over. Yeah, this is the same storms. All right, let's go back to these storms real quick. All right, now that I got that popped up for your area, Isaiah, we'll keep an eye on that from here on. I'll also need to keep an eye on my phone battery a bit. Hi, Owen. This is not a website. This is actually an app. This is called Radar Omega. This is an app that you can either buy. You can buy for, well, you have to buy it, but it's like $9. But it's an app that you buy on either your phone or your computer. Wow. But yeah, this is a pretty good app though. It's well worth the money if you ask me. And then there's certain tiers you can get where you can get different radar modes, model updates, all sorts of stuff. It's a great app if you're like a bona fide weather nerd here, or even just a beginner. Fair enough. In the meantime here, I'm going to switch back to this radar site. Also, to anyone that's just jumping in, make sure you're hitting that like button, also hitting that subscribe button here. We're trying to get this out to as many people as we can tonight, because this has been an interesting evening here. I wasn't expecting it to be this active. I mean, it was a moderate risk, so I mean, anything could happen with a moderate risk, especially. But the fact that we're seeing as much activity as we're having right now is kind of wild to me, especially on the tornado warnings. Oh, you're over towards Elk City right now? Oh my goodness. Make sure you're staying safe, cause yeah, there's a whole bunch of them near you. My computer's running a little bit on the slow side right now, so the radar is having a little trouble updating. It should be coming in momentarily. I also have like a little poll that you could vote in. Oh wow. You hear the hail? Dang it, what's going on with my radar here? That power surge really messed things up. Like I was flowing pretty good until that happened. Okay, there it is. Alright, so let me see when this last scan is. 8:39 in comparison to right now. So we're probably going to see a new scan. This storm's moving pretty quickly. It was moving at least 40 plus. You could see some pretty big hail from it. You could potentially see all the way up to a tennis ball size hail. This is moving at 45 miles an hour. This is going to be on you really soon. Owen's going to vote 10. Okay. Isaiah, he's an Oklahoman. He knows what's up. They go through this every year. Yeah, this is a full-on QLCS, no question about it. It's a very small one compared to some of the other ones we've seen throughout the year, but it's a pretty gnarly one, that's for sure. And there's several little kinks right here. There's this hook right here. There's this little inflow notch right here that's on the back side, which is interesting. And then over towards the north side, it looks like maybe a comp head's trying to form here. But yeah, the Oklahomans, you don't have to tell. You don't have to. What? Shut up, contingents. Sausage. We have tornado warnings right now. Nobody cares about. Never mind. Oh my goodness. Man, chunky. Shut up, contingents. You're full of it right now. No, you're good, but geez. Come on, contingents. Really? Chunky QLCS. Sausages. Man, you don't go on with that. Come on now. Anyway. And the crazy thing is just you in here out of all the mods today. I thought more so that you would be influenced to do this whenever Baconator was here. Yeah, but it's a pretty heavy, it's a pretty, now I'm not saying anything. You know what? Shut it. Shut it. I'm not paying attention to you. Okay? Anyway, back to the QLCS. No, I will not. I am not going to say it. I will not. I will not. I am not liberating anything. There's nothing to liberate. The only thing that there is to liberate is this radar, because what the heck just happened? Can I have the radar back, please? Please? What the heck? Folks, I don't know what just happened to the radar, but it's gone completely bonkers. I was supposed to be getting a new scan. Okay, there we go. I don't know why that tends to happen, but it tends to happen a lot towards Oklahoma and Texas for some reason. Like I don't know what that. Yeah, pretty. Yeah, I guess we can call it that rave mode or something. But literally, like I've only noticed that happening here. Uh, I don't think you want to be outside in the hail anyway. I'd rather be in the basement than outside. That's for sure. I don't even have a basement where I live. In fact, I've never had a basement. Tornado warning happens here. I guess my bathroom and the bathtub is probably my option. Probably gonna be my safe room. Just take my mattress in and cover that. Put my shoes on. El Reno currently has a special weather statement and severe thunderstorm warnings. Yeah, just severe thunderstorm warnings. No tornado possible tags. Oh, there goes the radar doing that. I think this is gonna happen pretty much every scan here. Yeah, there's nothing for you to worry about, man. If it's Elk City, if it's Elk City's the one to be concerned with. I don't think any of these are confirmed down, so I wouldn't even go as far as to say that any of these are tornadoes. They're rotations, yes, and also keep an eye on the fact that yeah, every time I get a radar scan, the radar is doing a weird thing. I don't know why that tends to happen here in particular, but over towards Oklahoma and parts of Texas, pretty much from Wichita Falls to Oklahoma City, I have that problem. It's really weird. But yeah, watch. When the next scan comes in, you're going to see the radar do that crazy rave mode, as contingents called it. And then after a while, it's going to kind of level out. But yeah, it's pretty confusing as to why that happens. But don't be alarmed by that. It should be fine right now. As far as the rotations concerned with these storms, we're kind of in a small radar hole, but none of these have touched down though. I think we're actually gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to reflectivity here. 3 hours ago, you got a tornado watch. 2 hours ago, severe thunderstorm warning. Then 1 hour ago, you got tornado warning. You're gonna be fine, okay? You just gotta stay in your safe spot. You're already doing what you're supposed to do. All we have to do is ride it out. Just chill with us, and you're gonna be just fine, bud. Promise. We're not going anywhere unless something crazy happens over here. And I live in Atlanta, so there's no storms coming at me. So unless somehow my power goes out, God forbid, um, I'll get you through this whole event. Promise. Are you watching us on your phone or your computer? Um, is the warning getting closer to you, Isaiah, in Panama City? Oh, oh. Um, I you should still be able to watch on your phone. I think. I don't know this exact situation in your area, but yeah, you should be able to keep track of it with us. I'm gonna actually move this on loop here real quick. Okay. Still in the same spots. Yeah, man, we're with you. Yeah, just scope out a safe spot. If you're downstairs, oh, you don't have data. Oh man. So if your power goes out, so does the Wi-Fi. Understood. Been there, done that. So, yeah, hopefully that doesn't happen. Just of course stay where you are and we'll stick with you as long as we can. Which storm are you looking at? The one towards El Reno? I'm gonna go with the most recent scan here. I wouldn't say that this one's quite rotating just yet. Let me actually go ahead and look on velocity just to make sure. But I don't think that one's rotating quite yet. It's very weak rotation if it is. Very broad rotation. So I wouldn't be concerned with that one yet. Which one are you looking for? I can point out which one you're talking about probably. Oh, you're in Butler. Okay. Okay. I have a little bit of radar interference here towards Butler. Let me see if I can find another radar site. 'Cause I think I'm still looking over towards Wichita Falls. Maybe I could use the site over towards Norman. Yep. I think Norman might be a little bit better. Oh, you're going to get plenty of thunder, that's for sure. I might have to jump back over there in just a minute, but I want to make sure that Owen here is good since he's in the warning right now. But I am watching you. You're going to get plenty of thunder. I mean, the storm's going to make a close pass with you, Isaiah, but I'm not entirely sure how close. But yeah, you're going to get plenty of lightning. That's a given. I'm just going to let you know that now. All right, so now that we got a better sight here, looks like the rotation's really broad over towards Butler, so I think you might be okay. Still could get some pretty high winds on the backside of the storm, though. But I think the tornado threat might be almost past you already. I think the tightest couplet is pretty far to the north here. It's past the Cheyenne Arapaho. I'm going to say Arapaho. Oh, you just had a little flicker? Just a little bit of a flicker, power surge. How ironic, I had that earlier. Lawton just had 4-inch hail? Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Well, contingents, we nailed it on the pole. Oh wow, that sounded bad. But well, contingents, we had it right. We had more than can I see how Michigan's doing? Well, I do have to actually check on Isaiah because he is near another tornado warning, so I have to check there. Shut up, Isaiah. Look at him. He's already about to be one of us. He's already one of us. Sheesh. You suck. Well, if nothing else, if we get more people, if we get the 500 subs, maybe I might add you as an admin. I can't believe you just did that, though. You little runt jerk on it. I'm just kidding. But we're actually gonna check your area. next, though, once this storm passes Butler here. There's a little surge right here that I'm kind of leery of, but I think that's going to pass. If you've been in a tornado warning earlier before, like like today or just ever. Because I think all of us that are in here right now have. Oh, I've been in plenty of them. I've been in more than I can count, actually. And I've seen a few as well. You'd be surprised how Atlanta can get. Then again, that's Dixie Alley for you. But just for good measure here. But yeah, I can't find where the hand is. I can't raise my hand on you while I'm doing the stream, of course. So, yeah. You haven't had. Oh, yeah. Well, you do live in Massachusetts, so it's a little bit different over there. Wait a minute. Do see a little sus area, but it's still really broad. I think Butler should be fine. I think by the next scan, that should be. I think any chance of rotation currently should be out of there. Yeah, you should. Yeah, it's still not over yet, but the worst of it is probably going to be passing in the next little bit. I would probably just stay in there for another 15. What I would do afterwards is if you go outside after the storm passes and you see any damage, probably just make a report. Oh, probably due to lack of experience over there, since Massachusetts people aren't really used to tornadoes. So it's not something that they would think about, I guess. It's kind of like, oh man, I feel bad every time I say this, but I don't. Oh my gosh, no sirens? That's unheard of almost to me. Even, yeah, like I said, I live in Dixie Alley, so I guess I'm used to it. But to think that like larger towns, like over towards Boston, have no sirens, like what? That's almost befuddling. But it's fine though. I understand to a point, but I really do hope that they change that. I really do hope they fix that because that's very dangerous. Oh, well, that's lovely. Yeah. There's always been a saying, and this always holds true wherever conditions are favorable. It's as simple as that. If that was the case, then why did a tornado hit Atlanta in 2008? And that storm also passed over my house. Yeah, Ohio has had a tornado warning for the longest time. That's been a crazy sell right now. I'm not gonna really be able to cover that one right now because I don't have the CPU that's really strong enough to do that right now. I'm just mainly having to focus on these storms. Because what ends up happening is, and you'll kind of see it when I go into the loop here, this computer just is used up, so to speak. I am working on trying to get another one, so just in due time. But for right now, I'm just having to work with what I got here. I've never, well, I have been directly hit by one maybe, but it was weak. It was, I think it was like an EF0, but it hit my school when I was like maybe 4. I was think it was in like kindergarten or something. It's just a weird story, but I'll get into that maybe later. But Yeah, you can see it on loop here though, and my computer is not very strong. Like I have too much running on this. I have Streamlabs, which is how you're able to see me on stream, and then Radar Omega, and that's it. I don't have any other windows up. I've also been up close to an F3, by the way, in 2003. It was close. Oh, wow. That sounds like fun. I'm lying, it doesn't. It sounds awful. There is no EF 1000 on the scale, it only goes up to 5. Yeah, it sounds like you did. Because I sure wouldn't have wanted any part of that EF3. Yeah. It's not even an EF6 on today's Fujita scale. Like the OG Fujita scale, like the one that the first one that Ted made. That one has EF6, but atmospherically inconceivable, or at least for now. Who knows what could happen, and I honestly hope that never does. Henrietta couplet. I'm going to be looking at that one in a second. It looks like that tornado one that was over towards Pensacola. It looks like it's dissipated for now. We'll check back in on that later. Oh, you had a EF4 within close prox. I've seen an EF4 up close as well. It was actually the Ringgold storm in 2011. But when was that? I might actually have been covering that event. Was it this year? Oh. All right. All right, I'm gonna switch back to that storm in Texas now. The Ohio supercell looks like it's starting to lose a little bit of its edge here. Definitely not looking the same as it did before. A little bit more broad, thankfully. So now we're going back down towards Texas and Oklahoma here. Also, Owen, you're out of that tornado warning for now. Oh, it wasn't an EF4? Oh, it was EF3? Either way, EF3 and up is considered violent, so not something that you would want any part of regardless. I think you should be fine. I'd still give it a couple more minutes just to make sure everything passes. I'd probably give it another 5 or 10 minutes. Reed Timmer's stream, he has a funnel cloud right now, I think. Yep, I'm watching live. Yeah, he's got a funnel cloud on his stream. No, just wait a couple more minutes. I think the worst is past, but you still might have some high winds though. Because remember what I said before, that on the backside of that storm, there does look like there's some damaging wind potential. I mean, just for safety, I would just rather you stay in there for just a little bit longer. I know you want to get out. I know I'm with you there, but just give it a few more minutes. I promise. It's a fast-moving storm, so it's not going to take long. Just give it about another 5 minutes. Because the storm's moving at about 45. It's not far off from moving at about a mile a minute, just a little bit less. But even so, it's not going to take long for that to pass. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that a lot. All right, I'm gonna check back with that storm before. I'm gonna check back on that storm again before I start looking at that storm over towards Texas. Okay, I'm gonna go to the Norman site here. Hopefully this will switch over. Oh, thanks, Owen. It's popped up there, and now your name pops up on the screen too. But yeah, that was actually contingents that did that. That was the other. That was actually yesterday. Today's actually the sixth day in a row that I've done a live stream. Yeah, he is very generous. But he promised that he made me promise that I get a new computer. 'Cause he's tired of me saying I'm not able to do this or that. All right, well, all right, Owen, stay safe, man. Welcome back, Wyatt. By the way. Okay, where's Butler again? All right. If I remember correctly, it was over here. Yeah, I thought there was still something over there. Yep. Yeah, there's still some wind potential there too. I think the worst of it's going to be just north though. What did you change your colors to? Why? What did you want to change your colors to on Radar Omega? Looks like the hail is about to pass through Butler now. All right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What color did you change the alerts? Yeah, it is a very organized line. But yeah, what did you change on your alerts and what color did you change them to? That's what I'm asking. Pink like Ryan? Eh. I mean, I kind of like the pink tornado warning, but I kind of don't at the same time. Oh, wow. 60-mile-per-hour attack just southwest of Butler. All like Ryan? Fair enough. Dang. I think I'm going to keep mine old school, actually. At first, I wanted to do the pink one, but when I really think about it, I grew up watching the red polygons. I kind of want to do the tornado watches, the same color, but I don't know. But We'll see. I may change it. I may not. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. All right. So it looks like now the storm should be Gainesville. Okay, when you say Gainesville, there's a lot of different states with Gainesville. There's a Gainesville, Georgia, Gainesville, Florida. Yeah, I think that storm weakened right now, but there's still a chance. So I'm like I said, I have it on my phone. So hmm, that's interesting. Okay, Gainesville, Texas. Okay, yeah, there's too many states with the with the town name of Gainesville. So I think I even saw Gainesville, Tennessee once. So yeah. All right, so let's go ahead and go down towards Gainesville, Texas now, and Henrietta, Lossville. Oh wow, we got both. I didn't think Texas was get this much action though. Hold on a minute. What the heck? What is going on today, man? Oh god, here we go. They're gonna just start throwing town names everywhere. That would be just like the other stream from like what, a month ago? Actually, I think I'm gonna switch to this radar site. It's closer. I need to remember the names of all the radar sites or all the abbreviated names. I mean, yeah, but earlier this morning I wasn't seeing those same things. It was really not until like the lunchtime models where I was starting to see that, and even then, it's probably trended up since then. Really, after lunchtime, I wasn't able to look at my phone because I think something's going on with my data. So I'm probably gonna have to talk with my mobile company. Oh, this was confirmed over towards Henrietta, by the way. This tornado is an observed tornado now. So we're going to sound the siren for that one. So this tornado warning is, by the way, for Clay County. This is moving east at 35. This is confirmed by storm spotters, by the way. So the locations that we're going to have to keep an eye on from this point will be Bellevue. Oh, I'm glad you like it, Isaiah. I made that. I used a bunch of guitar feedback on. It was actually my seven string, by the way, contingents that I used. I used a Schecter C7 Hellraiser. But yeah, this is well, Bellevue, Bellevue. I'm trying to I'm trying to say it in a way. Well, you can see the spelling right here, okay? But yeah, or Bellevue. Yeah, but it's literally like right here, dude. But yeah, yeah, Bellevue in Clay County. But it's not spelled like that though. It's not spelled as Bellevue. It's almost spelled like BLLE and then VUE. There you go. There you go, contingents. Oh, okay. Hang on a minute. This has got a really strong velocity couplet here. Hmm. It's 100. That's about 100 plus gate to gate, maybe even higher than that. But this is a gnarly little storm right here. I think I'm gonna put this one side by side, and I'm gonna actually switch this over to correlation here. Because I'm kind of thinking with the way that velocity looks, we might see a debris ball. My gosh. Pure insanity right here today has been. And we still aren't done yet. That's the craziest part. Oh no, it's a small town. This may pass to the north. Hey, welcome back, Owen. Big tornado over here towards Bellevue. New tornado warning got issued now. Yeah, you should be able to come out now. Everything should have passed. Still wouldn't go outside for a couple minutes just for the lightning, but yeah, you can definitely step out of your shelter. All right, so now this new tornado warning is for Montague County. This is currently radar indicated, but but this storm most likely still has a tornado on the ground, based off this velocity couplet at least. So let's set this into motion and we'll see what we get out of this. Yep, pray for Bellevue. I think it's going to pass north of them, though. Right, let's see what the radar is looking like. Yeah, I'm probably going to be on tomorrow, too. This will make a full week. But thanks for stopping in, man. Appreciate you, Owen. Peace. No, we don't. No, we don't. I'm on a tough. This is a tough stretch here. Yeah. Speaking of tomorrow, so far it's still a slight risk if I'm correct. I'm hoping so. If I remember correctly, the tornado threat's at like 2% right now. It was over towards like the western high plains. Uh-oh, Dixie Alley's in this one as well. And then this 2% area is over towards Colorado. And Quad State, and that little quad panhandle state type deal. Yeah, for real. Well, also Dixie Alley seems to be a little bit more violent, if I'm being honest, man. Whenever something happens in Dixie Alley, it often seems to be much bigger. And technically, you live in Dixie Alley. Like you said, didn't you say you live a little bit towards Montgomery? Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but hey. Oh, well, that's not quite. Well, you're not in Dixie Alley then. But Dixie Alley actually, well, yeah, it is the Gulf, but it's like the southeast, pretty much. You're close, but I'm in Dixie Alley. I am definitely in Dixie Alley, or like on the fringe of it, I should say. Dixie Alley is not the Gulf Coast. Dixie Alley's a good chunk of the Southeast. A big chunk of Alabama, good chunk of Georgia, good chunk of, well, pretty much all of Mississippi, good bit of Louisiana. But it's not only the Gulf Coast. I'll fight you. I live here. I lived in this region my entire life. I know where it goes down and where it doesn't. So damage in Georgia is actually minimal. Um, uh, it's not just Gulf Coast, because Dixie Alley also was affected in the super outbreak. Just about all of Dixie Alley. Dixie Alley is also Tuscaloosa. Well, I wouldn't call it shifting east necessarily. They've just noticed an increasing amount towards the Dixie Alley region. But yeah, all of Alabama pretty much. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, it's a fair point to call it a Gulf Coast state, but we can debate this later. We can debate this later. But Georgia is definitely in it. But to answer your question, though, Wyatt, for contingent craziness decides to kick in, saying, I will fight you. The heck? Anyway, damage in Georgia, relatively minor, actually. South Georgia in particular is pretty rural. The one storm that was most concerning was one that was towards Albany, but I haven't heard too much in damage. No injuries, no fatalities, so despite the intensity that we saw yesterday, not much really came out of it on the negative end of things. I think damaging winds probably did more damage than the actual tornadoes themselves. I mean, that could change, but as of right now, I think we're good. I guess we could call it like the TMW squad. I don't want to necessarily call it Thai squad because, you know, I could make a really good video game joke, but I don't think any of you would understand the game Ace Combat. If any of you are, then you need to give me your gamer tag right now. But yeah, I'm probably not gonna remember it if any of you do bring it up though. As far as like if you know anything about Ace Combat and which game I might particularly be talking about. It's my favorite video game series. It's Ace Combat. The particular game I'm talking about is Ace Combat Zero. Contingents, you may know it. But that was like just on the cusp of your time though, Wyatt. Because that was back when the PS2 was still like new. Like there was no. Yeah, it is a playing game. Oh, you guys suck. I'm sad now. Ooh, you used to play Ace Combat 7? So did I. I actually platinumed that game. Oh my goodness. Are we really doing this, contingents? Are we really doing this? Ace Combat 7 is kind of a hard game to play. It's kind of weird. Like the post stall maneuvers is what really was annoying to me. Oh, so we got a lunar eclipse today. Or tonight. Yeah, tonight. If I had free time, I would love to watch. But yeah. But I started out playing the older games, so by the time Ace Combat 7 came out, I was pretty experienced. Your dad sounds like fun. Your dad sounds like a lot of fun. Like that's freaking awesome. Really, Wyatt? You're gonna vote 70? Jeez, you want 331 to happen again? But if I'm being honest, though, that could happen again with the way this pattern is. Speaking of which, no, never mind. I was going to ask Contingents, but he said he doesn't know anything, so I'm just going to leave it at that, man. Oh, man. Appreciate everyone. Vote too freaking many. I wish you could create your own options. I got to figure out if there's a way to do that, but if there was, that'd be hilarious. Probably would also crash the stream, but hey, it'd be funny. I live for the bloopers. I live for the bloopers. Maybe someday though, if this channel actually like gets huge, maybe I could find a way to pay you guys somehow. I don't know how or when that would ever happen. Just to be monetized right now, we're not even halfway there yet. We got to get to 500 just to be halfway there. As of right now, to get like ad revenue and all that other craziness. And even then, how much would that really be? I know, I'm working on it. I'm just trying to make sure I get the one with the right specs. Because if you're going to send me that money, I'm not going to waste it. I promise that. Because if I get no cheapo computer, you'd be more pissed at me than anything else. And I'd be pissed at myself for being stupid enough to do it. Andy Hill, Yill. I wonder how oh God, I called him Andy Hall. Good Lord. Andy Hill, I wonder how Andy Hill feels about that name. I wonder what they're actually like in real life. They seem like they're pretty cool people. Oh yeah? Yeah, Baconator's pretty funny actually. Well, here's the thing, Wyatt. That's how they are on camera. The question is, what are they like off camera? Of course, when you stick a camera in front of people, you're gonna smile like you're supposed to, etc. Not saying that they aren't actually nice. They probably are. It wouldn't surprise me one bit. I would honestly expect it. That's what I would hope for. But you can't be too quick to just say, "Hey, just because they're like this on camera doesn't mean that they could be entirely different off camera." You can assume that they're like that, and it wouldn't be wrong necessarily, but you can't always assume, you know? Just like if I'm dressed up in my work clothes, for example, people wouldn't assume that I'm a weather YouTuber and a metalhead. So, yeah. Heck, apparently according to quote unquote my people, because I can talk proper English and I have a decent vocabulary. To some, I'm not black. I'm not from Atlanta. Yeah. Shut up, contingents. Shut up. White person voice. Is it my fault? Yes, I am black. Yes, I am indeed black, Isaiah. 100%, man. I just don't show my face on here. If y'all want to see that happen, get me to 1,000 subs, I will show my face on here. It's not much to look at, but hey. Oh no, not even. And then on top of that, like I said, I'm a metalhead too. I'm just, like I said, I'm literally just a huge nerd. I'm tall and I can fight, but you say one more. What did you just say? Dude, I mean, when you're trying to get something that you need from a white contingent, shut the heck up. You're trying to get timed out or worse right now. Like, come on, man. Cut the crap. Oh, cool. That tornado warning towards Thackerville has expired now. So we only have one left. So I'm just going to tell you, Isaiah, being short does have its benefits, actually. Shut up. Just stop, contingents. Just stop. Anyway, but Isaiah, what I was saying though was being short does have its benefits, believe it or not. But yeah, like being tall, for example, one big con to that, like I'm kind of skinny, but I have a little bit of muscle to me. I'm like kind of in a weird spot right now with it. I'm building more muscle, but for example, I mean, that's not awful, but even then, what I'm saying is like as far as height is concerned, when you're tall, shoes become harder to get because apparently after size 13, everything starts to go up a little bit. And then on top of that, if you're tall and you have any sort of, if you're skinny, for example, like my actual pant size is 32 waist, 34 length. You're not gonna find that easily at Ross, and not for cheap either. So yeah. You're also kind of like in that in-betweener size between a medium and a large. 10. That's cute. I'm a 13 and a half. I can fit into a 14. But yeah, man, like I said, 10 is still pretty affordable. Like I said, once it gets to 13 and up, like size 13 and up, the game changes. And you got plenty of growth spurts to go, kiddo, so you may not end up short either. Yeah, your shoe size is already a 10. You just got big feet, but like I said, Isaiah, you got you got plenty of time. What your shoe size? Sometimes your shoe size has an indicate is can be like an indicator of how tall you are, of how tall you could become. Like by the time I was Isaiah's age, I was what? I think I was a size 11. And it's not even that I have like big feet. They're just kind of long, but yeah. You just had big feet then. I mean, it's kind of a genetic thing. It's hereditary, but I come from a family of taller people. All right, Wyatt. I'll catch you later. Oh, you come from a family of tall people, Wyatt? I'm just gonna give you a tip as you get older. Uh-oh. We'll check on that. Oh God. Oh, mom's at a decent height. You say one more thing about my quote unquote white person voice. I swear, contingents. If you say one more thing, I might even take you off here as a mod. I ain't with none of that now. Do you want me to bring my Atlanta accent out? You're not gonna like it, okay? It doesn't come out. Yeah, like I said, I speak pretty good English. Apparently, that makes me white. I could put you in jail real quick. And technically, if you end up in jail because of these kids being on here, then technically I would. Yeah, it's the vocab, my word pronunciation, all of that. I know. Shut up, man. Shut up. No, I'm going to get weird about it, contingents, because that is not something I'm a fan of. I got bullied about that stuff when I was younger. So, yes, I am going to get weird about it, especially on my stream. Well, Ridge Rider's stream just crashed. Oh, wait, now it's coming back. But anyway, let's go ahead and look at the Pensacola storm now. Yeah, I'm in it. I grew up in Atlanta, so it doesn't matter what I'm interpreting, not interpreting. If I tell you to stop, you stop. All right? Is that understood? Okay. You think I'm playing, dude? You can keep thinking I'm playing. Anyway, though. Okay, Isaiah, here's the couplet. You don't have to leave, but I'm just saying, if I'm asking you politely, then please do that. I mean, there's like, come on, dude. Like, there's just sometimes where we just gotta know. It's like, hey, look, this isn't going well, so I need to chill out. Like, I've had to do that myself on here. It's not racism, dude. It's not. I don't think Contingents is a racist at all. He just has his own. He just has his opinion, and I have mine, and that's just all there is to it. There's no not. It's not necessarily racism. He didn't call me any sort of racial slur or anything like that. You joking right now? But yeah, it's not like that. I'm sure if he caught someone actually calling me like a slur on stream, he'd probably be one of the ones to snap on them, if anything. So it's not like that. We're just oh. But yeah. Anyway, here's that storm towards Pensacola here. It actually has a pretty good couplet on here. Actually, let's look at this again. Actually, I mean, it's not the greatest couplet I've seen, but it's about what, maybe close to about 80 miles an hour gate to gate. Yeah, I would say about 75, maybe 80, somewhere along that range. But yeah, I think it's a number of reasons as to why people think that about me. I mean, that's fine. In some ways, it's a compliment. It's just I wish people would say that it wouldn't say it has to do with the color of your skin or anything. That's my thing. He might have. We'll talk it out, man. He and I hopefully will talk that out. But you know, I mean, yeah, he probably did. Yeah, well, I'll probably be on for a little while just to see what happens next. Probably start to transition more towards the damaging winds for a bit. Um, hmm, Probably can at least be on for another 2 hours. I'm probably not gonna be on later than midnight though, cause then I gotta get up at like 5:30. That's what I'm saying. Like doing this for a week straight and then still working and all that other stuff is crazy. In fact, I haven't been to the gym in over a week now, which really sucks. I kind of need the gym to keep me balanced, so to speak. It helps me deal with all the other stuff that's going on. Working out from home just doesn't feel the same. But for my audience, I will make the sacrifice for now. I think that couplet probably is going to hold out for a bit, but let's see where it is in relation to you in Panama City here. Especially since we're down to 4 viewers anyway, and we're probably chilling. Oh, this is even further off to the west than the last one. I don't think it's going to make it to you, but I'm going to keep an eye on it. I think I'm actually going to put this back into single screen here. I mean, I just love doing this, really. That's all there is to it, man. I would much rather be doing this in my actual job, but I need help with the YouTube algorithm, and that's where everyone else comes in. And I mean, fortunately, I'm also in pretty good shape. And then, even then, being a landscaper, my job is physical enough to keep me in shape for a while. Well, if I can get there, that'd be great. I'm not complaining if I don't either. But shoot, if you want to see the other stuff that I do, uh, all you do is hit the command exclamation point weather or metal, I mean, and you'll see the other stuff that I do. But yeah, the best way you can do that is to share this stream, tell people, or if you know anybody, just tell them about me. But yeah, that's my original YouTube channel right there. That's where you see me do a little bit of music. I don't have any original stuff out, but yeah. That's the other stuff that I do. Alright, sure thing, man. I appreciate it either way. I'm not going anywhere. So I'm going to look at Montague real quick while I'm at it. Alright. It's not a big deal, dude. It's fine. It's just some stuff that I gotta get past to myself, honestly. I mean, it's not fun when you get called, well, wait, what? No way. The second I step away. Literally, the second I step away. There's no observe tag on the warning, but it did have a good couplet on it. But yeah, contingents, you're good, dude. Some stuff in my past that I've dealt with and somewhat still deal with in a way. So it's just I have to learn how to not get triggered by past events. Still issues that I'm dealing with to this day. Man, that is an ominous storm that Reed and the guys are on. I think this is Brandon Kopic that I'm looking at. Dang, I cannot get this radar to load, dude. This probably is a water spout, if anything, at this point, though, also, Isaiah. Because more than likely, this is probably heading out onto the water. Because the direction of this storm is like kind of a south-southeasterly motion. I wish I could get this radar to load so that way I can know for sure. Fair enough, fair enough. You're good contingent, though. Yeah, like I said, I kind of got where you were coming from, but it's just a weird thing for me. Okay, what the heck is this storm structure supposed to be? Um, what? It was in the beach area? Yeah, it's probably about to go offshore. It's going to be like on the cusp of becoming a water spout again, but I can kind of see what looks to be this really faint like weak echo region right here. It could be on water because there's also the Pensacola Bay right here. So I don't know, man. But yeah, DMs are right here, man. But yeah, I'll keep an eye out for DMs. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell with this right here. I think the opacity is a little too high. It probably formed on Sanders Beach, went into the bay, and is probably about to go on to Pensacola Beach now. So it's going to be kind of like an in and out thing. But knowing how populated that area is, if it did touch down, we're more than likely going to see some kind of drop on the correlation coefficient. In fact, I kind of see something right here. I need to charge my phone real quick. Hmm. Yeah, there it is. It was just off to the west of Oriole Beach. M finger. Well, I mean, I don't know, but I remember because I watch football, and I've watched football since from pretty much child from like toddlerhood or whatever you want to call it. But there was a tight end for the Falcons that I remember watching in the early 2000s. His name was like Brian Finneran or Finnernan. Or yeah, this is a weird name. But yeah, there are some really unique first names and last names out here these days. Yeah, I think this is now out on water again. Hence the special marine warning, which we're probably going to see extended out further now. I think we're going to go back to the Texas storm, I think, maybe, if that's still doing a thing. Oh, we're starting to get more stuff going on in Texas again. Yeah, it should have an observe tag, but I don't know why. Oh, wait, it does. It does. Actually, I guess I'll sound the siren then. So they observed tornado towards Escambia and Santa Rosa counties in Florida. We have an observed tornado on the ground. It was over Pensacola Bay. A 911 center is actually reporting damage. And this is also moving at 15 miles an hour. This is a very slow mover. Oh my. No, I sounded my siren, I think. It wasn't? You probably could hear it from across the beach, from across the Gulf there. I mean, that a lot of that area is closer towards the open water. No, I wouldn't be surprised if you could. Like if you were to go out onto the patio and listen, you probably could hear it from a distance. Yeah, just chill out on the boating for a bit here. Just wait for this one to pass here. Or really, just don't boat for the rest of the night tonight. I think it's just safer if you guys kind of take it easy and hunker down for a bit. Just have a night in. Oh my goodness. So I have the Ridge Riders stream on my TV right now, and they have a beautiful looking storm right now. Oh my goodness. Ridge Riders are also working in tow with Reed Timmer tonight. That is a beauty right there. Oh my goodness. Wish I could get these guys on stream. Maybe one day. Who knows? Yeah, it is, but just the structure on this one. Oh my goodness. Good grief. That is beautiful. Ah, it makes me want to be there right now. Oh my gosh. It's probably not going to get there anytime soon. That storm's moving at 15 miles an hour. All right, so we got another tornado warning over here in Florida now towards St. Rose and Rosemary Beach. This is a radar indicated one, though. So this is not on the ground. Yeah, one thing about June, I don't know what it is about this month, but it also really tends to create a lot of photogenic tornadoes. It's one thing I love about June. Chef's kiss. I love it, man. Love that description. Yeah, so you are probably hearing tornado sirens because it's like about a county or two over, though, by the way. Isaiah. Yeah, this is pretty close. It's probably going to skirt north of you, though, but you probably will hear tornado sirens. Let's shift this back to reflectivity for now. Oh, we're getting towards the edge of the radar here. I'm going to switch over to this one right here. There's a lot of radar sites over here in Florida, man. Some other states need to get on this kind of energy as far as radar coverage is concerned. But yeah, this looks like it's heading east. PDS warning in Pensacola? Wow. I mean, it should be a water. Well, it is moving at 15, so it's not moving fast. Wow, what is today, man? Honestly, this is crazy. Yeah, it is a damaging tornado. Well, 9-1. Yeah, this is a weird outbreak. 100%. Man, just I'm at a loss for words almost. I'm just not sure what to make of all of this. Just it's not just the fact that we're seeing tornadoes like we are, it's more so the fact that we're seeing them in so many different places that we wouldn't really be expecting to see them. I mean, the plains are one thing. Oklahoma and like Oklahoma and Texas, that's one thing. That's not unreasonable. But Florida, Ohio, and even Michigan, that's different. That's a different story entirely. It still has a pretty solid looking velocity couplet here. It's like, hey man, I'm here. Yeah, that's what it said. It was like surprise. Hey man, I'm here. Yep. That's how you know I'm black. That's my Atlanta accent. Now you've heard it. I hope you clipped it because you aren't going to hear it super often. No problem, no problem. I'm not ashamed of my accent. It just doesn't come out instantaneously. It's more so whenever I'm excited or every once in a while when I try to make a joke, maybe it'll slip out. Oh, jeez. Yeah, clip it and tell your friends. Ty Metalhead Weatherman. Yeah, he's black. And he's from Atlanta. He's from Atlanta, man. There you go. There's your clip. Right there. Yeah, this couplet still looks pretty gnarly, so even as it becomes a water spout, it's probably going to throw some damage into the well, I'm glad I could make y'all laugh. Nothing else. I appreciate that. Appreciate the fact that I was able to make y'all laugh. Try to make the stream entertaining. I mean, there's other ways I could go about that too, but well, yeah, this is probably the easiest way. Jeez, this is how you know my CPU's bad. Just trying to go around this little couplet right here. It's just acting like it's dying. My computer is just like, oh dear God, make it stop. Oh, whoa, whoa! Look at this last scan. Oh my gosh, that is some really strong gate to gate right there. We're getting up to about 120. This is a pretty strong tornado. And this wasn't, I don't think this was in the 5% area. I think this was in the 2. That is crazy, man. Oh my goodness. I would have never thought that we would be seeing this in so many different areas today. It's the last spot I was expecting. Yeah, the water table's too high. They try to dig anything underground to build a basement, it just floods. So, yeah. Well, we already made our votes on that for tonight, I think. I don't think anyone else is coming in for tonight's stream. So, I think we'll end this poll here. Maybe the water table is a little better towards Jacksonville, but the closer you are, oh yeah, maybe that does play a part into it, but even then still the water table probably wasn't great. It probably took a lot of work to get that set up. Maybe her house already had the basement, but even then it's still very prone to flooding too. Oh, that's actually been pretty common this year. Hold on a minute. I think I see another couplet here. Hold on. Right here towards Beach, that might be another one. Let me switch radar sites. This is crazy, dude. This is unreal. Yeah, I think it is. I almost can guarantee you it probably is. With a couplet that strong, it wouldn't surprise me as it's doing so as it's going offshore. Yeah, this is another couplet right here towards Paradise Beach, man. Towards Lillian Highway. This might be another one. This is unbelievable. Yeah, that's another couplet. That's about to be another tornado warning right here. We saw it first. Yeah, Vince just could not win to lose today. Hey, welcome back, Owen. Guess what? Florida's going nuts right now. It's bad where you are? There's no way. That bow echo should have passed by now. Oh, wait, the storm's over, but there's some damage. Well, yeah, there was a 60-mile-per-hour gust not too far away from your location, so actually that makes sense. But yeah, storm's over now, though, thankfully, so you should be safe. But yeah, now Florida's going off, though. Look at this. It's crazy. It's unheard of. To think that we're seeing the tornado outbreak pretty much going multi-regional here at this point. It's unreal. Man, sheesh. I'm almost at a loss for words. Sandusky? Wow. Your son's cousin. Oh, wow. Wait. I thought you said you were like 13 or something. Or maybe I misread? I don't know. Yeah, this is about to be another tornado warning issued here in just a second. Or maybe someone else is using the account right now? I don't know. Mm. Oh no, this isn't Butler. This is all the way in Florida. Oh wow. Yeah, like wow, this is insane. If there's any prayer tags that are needed, maybe it might just be Pensacola, man. Oh my goodness. Just what a shock. What a shock today has been. This is unbelievable. And like I said, there's another one possible right here. I don't know what they're doing here, but I think uh I think this storm needs a tornado warning on it too. In fact, I'm almost sure of it. Yeah, this is ugly. And then there's another one right here. Oh my goodness. I mean, maybe this wasn't a 5% area, but I wasn't expecting this to be this persistent. Let me go ahead and scroll out here. It's like these tiny little embedded areas of rotation, these little inflow notches interacting with that Gulf moisture and a tiny little bit of low level jet, and this is all it took. And then there's almost like a little inflow, a pretty big inflow notch here. So I'd be surprised if they didn't call a tornado warning on this eventually, because it looks like it's heading down that route, like it's trending in that direction. Look at the lightning with this complex of storms over here with this storm with the tornado in Pensacola Beach. It's unbelievable. Truly, this is madness. Like I said, 5% area. Okay, yeah, I get it, but I didn't think it was actually going to do anything like this. I didn't think Pensacola itself was going to take a hit tonight. I thought it was going to be more so towards noon, towards lunchtime. Just crazy, man. I might need to get something to drink real quick. My voice is starting to go a little dry. You sure it lifted or it went offshore? It's probably on the water at this point now. Even if it is moving it at 15. With the velocity signature like that, I didn't think it was going to just weaken that quickly, unfortunately. Man, this is nuts. I'm going to remember this one, 6/15, June 15th, 2023. Probably the weirdest outbreak I think I've ever seen. Like, I had just about really written off this area after this afternoon. I'm actually going to look at the Storm Prediction Center page while I'm at it. New severe thunderstorm watch in Oklahoma now. This is including the Oklahoma City Metro. This was issued 29 minutes ago. This is a watch that spans into the overnight hours now. It spans until 3 a.m. now, Central Time. Beach got hit and it went offshore. That sounds about right. As far as numbers are concerned with severe, hang on a minute. So Ohio got upgraded to a slight risk. The question is when. What was the Tor threat with that? Oh, they put a 2% here. It was like they might have done it in a more sly manner. But they might have done that early. Yeah, I only see 7 reported tornadoes right now. That's definitely going to go up. We're probably going to see at least up to 20. We're going to see close to 20 at the minimum. I'd be surprised if we see less than that. I don't know if they're going to call a tornado warning on this one. They should. This little couplet right here, they should call something on it. I don't feel like they are for whatever reason, which makes zero sense to me. It's probably about to go over water in just a minute here, but even so, they should still call it. They have special marine warning on it, but no tornado warning. I guess this is less populated. Maybe that's why. I'm gonna guess, but nonetheless, man. No, this is heading towards an airport, so no, this should have a tornado warning on it. I don't see why this doesn't. Like, I find that kind of crazy. Okay. I'm gonna check out what's going on in Texas. Getting some 65 and 70 mile per hour tagged severe thunderstorms in Texas now, so we're probably going to be switching onto that in just a second here. And then after that, depending on how that goes, we may call it a night, we may not. I'm not sure. I'd like to think so. I'm going to check a thing real quick, make sure. Interestingly enough, over towards Pensacola, there wasn't even a 2% area. I just looked at that. They had bumped that to marginal risk actually after 8 o'clock. How's Atlanta? Maybe some storms. I'm actually about to go ahead and check the models now. I'm gonna check the HRRR. Yeah, this is crazy. And to get such a strong one over towards Pensacola, that kind of threw me for a loop here. Not gonna lie about that. Oh, good. Newest HRRR is coming in. Yeah, that even surprised me. But to see that strong a velocity couplet to go with it, that was even more crazy. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and look at the southeast real quick on here while I probably switch back over to Texas real quick. We're starting to see some more serious damaging winds here as well. Bunker, Florida under a tornado warning now. Good grief. What is with Florida today, man? Oh, look at this storm with the hook over here towards Sherman. I don't know if I can keep up with all of this stuff. My gosh. And this is only moving east at 20 miles an hour. This isn't taking its sweet time. Yeah, it's not the craziest I've seen, but definitely one of the most unusual. For this time of year, it's unusual. For how widespread and being multi regional, it's pretty unusual. It's not the craziest outbreak I've seen. There is no question what the craziest outbreak I've seen is. And that's the 2011 super outbreak. It's a record holder. For all the wrong reasons at that. You ever heard of that one? You live in Alabama, you can ask an Alabamian about that day. You ask them about April 27th, they will tell you a story. Yeah, of course. It was pretty impactful in Georgia, too. Nothing like what you guys got, or at least not towards Atlanta. But a little further north, it was a different story. Calhoun County got jacked up pretty bad, or at least two EF4s that it went through there, maybe even three if I remember correctly. Brace yourself if you ask them. It went through Tennessee too. Oh, I forget that you're Tennessee, and I don't know why I keep thinking about Alabama right now. I thought you or somebody else had mentioned Montgomery, or do you live, or maybe you said you live there. I don't know. I'm getting into that 4 hour mark. This is where my brain starts to turn a little bit mushy, but I'm still here. I'm like still coherent, so to speak. Oh, you have family in Montgomery. Okay. So you're in Tennessee, but no, Tennessee actually did get affected because some of those same storms that went through Georgia had also went through the Chattanooga area. But yeah, if you ask your family about what happened, maybe towards Montgomery they got spared a little bit more, but over towards like Tuscaloosa and Birmingham, you ask someone from there, and you'll see a certain look in their eyes. I'll tell you that much. I remember I was in high school, looking at that outbreak setup 2 weeks in advance. Yep, those are good people to ask, but be ready for their reaction, their response. I don't think they would do anything mean to you to talk about that, but you may see them act different than what you're used to. 'Cause that one was bad. Like, I remember meeting someone that went through the Oak Grove tornado in '98, and then the one that went through Tuscaloosa in '11. Yeah, very traumatic. It's you don't forget those days. Shoot, I have almost a little bit of trauma in a way just from seeing that forecast 2 weeks in advance, and I remember watching it day after day. Because at one point I was talking crazy and thinking, "Hey, Dad, you want to chase this?" And of course, we didn't. But even so, we actually did drive out. Not necessarily chased anything, but I could see off in the distance a wedge tornado, and that just happened to be the Ringgold tornado. Oh man, I don't know how well I would have handled it because I was 16 at the time. But I was also in Civil Air Patrol at the time and getting a search, and I had a search and rescue background while I was starting to get into it. Storm chasing can be scary, but you got to know how to read the sky, also read radar, know your road network options. I mean, it's a balancing act, but if you can do it, it's not so bad. You definitely got to respect Mother Nature, though, of course. So yeah, this is the last one right here, and then after that, I guess we'll take a look at a few damaging wind reports, just see exactly what we got going right now. Up. Speaking of which, new tornado warning. Radar indicated tornado, also 70-mile-per-hour winds. And this is for, if it'll load, hopefully, it's for Collin, Grayson, and Fannin counties in Texas here. Oh, don't want to click that. And I did. No, wait, I didn't. This is until 10:15 Central Daylight Time. And the storm is capable of producing tornadoes near Van Alstyne, or 12 miles south of Sherman. It's moving southeast at 25 miles an hour. Some other areas to watch would be Westminster, Cannon, Altoga, Weston, Frognot, Blue Ridge, Farmington, Nobility, and Pilot Grove. Yep, new tornado warning. It's just an extension of the one that was already there, because the storm's about out of that other polygon. Whew, man. Trying to stay. I'm starting to feel a little drowsy. Keep stretching, that's all. Maybe get something to drink real quick. No, I want to try to finish this one out if I can. I just need something to drink real quick. It's nothing that bad. Well, I gotta wake up at 5:30, but I have to be at work at 7:30. But I gotta travel about 30 minutes across town because Atlanta traffic. So earlier I can get up, the better. I have to, but yeah, 7:30 would be when I actually have to be at work. But I have to get up early in order to get to work. Especially not to mention that someone has to drive me to work since the transmission on my car right now is out. So, yeah. Oh boy. Well, it depends. I mean, I go northbound to get to work, so it's not as bad. So I'm traveling away from the city. It'd be much worse if I was traveling into the city. That's a much different story. Much different. Whew. Okay, let me put this in loop real quick. I'm gonna grab something to drink. I thought I had something in my room already in my bag, but I didn't. I'll be right back. That might have been Perrytown, or it might have been Loco. It wouldn't surprise me if it was Loco, because I saw a really nasty correlation coefficient drop, or CC drop, over there. Not to mention it was a pretty wild couplet. Okay. I'm going to check velocity on this one. I don't know why I haven't already. I'm going to try to have some music in the background. Unfortunately, you wouldn't be able to hear it. I don't want to get DCMA'd or DMCA'd. I need to find some energy so I can finish this stream. Okay. Well, I'm good now. This looks like it's a pretty big shear line now, more so than anything else now at this point. There's still a couplet here, but it's not that impressive. I think I'm actually going to go ahead and take a look at some of the damaging winds now. Okay, so the first ones that I've seen here, 70 mile per hour tag in Oklahoma. Oh, this is over towards